let's see here. Let me refresh my computer screen real quick. Come on. Come on, come on. Let's go. There we go. Okay, good evening, everybody. This is Crew. I want to thank you guys for coming along on our FS19 La Coronella. I hope you guys had an awesome day today, and I hope, as usual, you're ready to sit back, relax, grab your beverage of choice, grab something to eat, and we're going to get started. Jinx is going to be loading in just a moment, and there it is. So today, our goal is to get the other fields analyzed, which is I'll start working on that. Unless, Jinx, you want to try it so you get a feel for it. It's not really a major thing. I don't know if you tried it or not. Sounds good. All right, so we're going to go do that. Jinx will probably go and run the soy on the big field, and then hopefully by the time he's done seeding that, I'll be done with all the analyzing of the other fields. So we're going to take our analyzing unit over to field 19. I guess we'll do first. This way we get the bigger fields out of the way. And I went out on the wrong side. Okay. Well, oh, you know what, Jinx? I'm sorry, I have the seeder out here. I forgot to put it back. It's right in between field 20 and 21 on the dirt road. My humblest apologies, sir. I'm glad I drove that way then, or else I'd have been like, dude, what are you talking about? It's right in the barn there. You should find it right there. You'd be like, Crew, I think you're going crazy because it's not here. Where's the opening? Field 19. Here it is. I haven't been on 19 in a while. I couldn't find where the gate was. Tyler and me, what's happening, brother? How are you today? Good to see you. Hope you're having an awesome day. Me and Jinx hit you up last night when we raided. I hope you're having a good one. All right, brother, so let's see here. We need to do unfold. And let's bring this up here so we get more of the field. All right, right about to overlap a little bit. There we go. And we're going to take sample. Yeah, just got home. Oh, okay. Nice. You gonna be getting ready to fire things up on your stream, or is today a day off? right. Later on. Gotcha. Okay. Very cool, man. Well, I appreciate you coming in and, giving a hello. We want to shout out Tyler Me. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, please do so. He's somebody new that we followed and rated and, kind of hung out. And you guys can go check him out. That would be awesome. Hit him up with that follow. He's been playing some farm sim as well, so we got that in common. He had a big, gigantic cedar that he was pushing last night. Thing was huge. So right now we're just taking some soil samples, and this is the new precision mod that came out. And basically you just, that red that you see on the, oh man, I missed that little spot along the edge there. Basically that burgundy or crimson look that you see in the lower left corner on the mini map, that shows you what areas, oh, that's probably the road. That'll show you what areas you have covered with the soil sampler. So basically you just want to drive around and use the circle that you have to cover all the area. Anything that you do not cover, sorry, Nightbot. Anything that you do not cover in red will be unanalyzed soil. And essentially what will happen is when you go to do your fertilizing and your lime, the automatic part to the lime and the fertilizing will not take place. So you can tell the spreader to set to automatic, and what it'll do is it will only put down as much fertilizer and or lime that is needed to get that area up to the proper nitrogen and or pH balance. Hopefully I explain that enough for you, or enough detail. This machine will check your pH and your nitrogen values, and the closer you get in the green on those numbers, the more yield that you will have. The spreader, like I said, if you hit right bumper, I think you can hit the D-pad, and you essentially are telling the spreader, I need you to figure out how much I need spread on this particular area that we're working on. And when you drive over, it'll either dump more or less based on what the need is in that area. So last night we did a test with it. Jetta came in and gave us some insight on how to do it correctly, and that's what he did. The one key thing that he said you want to do, and I'll show you that in just a moment, it might be better just to see it instead of me just saying it, because I'm almost done, so I will show you. Okay, let's get this last. Probably gonna have to do two. Let's see. Like I said, some areas you might drive over and not capture. You can gather it all if you want. If not, it just goes as unanalyzed. So, the spreader won't know exactly what to put in that area if you do it with the automatic aspect to it. So this should be the last one for this field. Now, at the very end, okay, you're all finished. I'm just going to take a quick cruise to the front, make sure I got all the areas I need to get, which it looks like I did. All right, we got to drive to the front anyway so we can go to the next field. So this part here is very important. So now we just finished analyzing the field. If I hold down the left bumper, you'll see hitting the letter Y says send soil samples for analysis. So we're going to hit that. The soil samples are now sent to a laboratory for analysis. You will see the results on the soil types map soon. So we're going to hit OK. That automatically folds up the device. And in the top right corner, where you would typically see when you buy equipment, when you sell goods, your end of day or next day totals underneath your money, it'll say minus or plus, whatever you do. You don't want to do anything until that pops up, because totally different game now. Intense. Yeah, that's exactly right, Tyler. And here's the thing. So let me just I'll get right back to you with that thought that I'm having, Tyler. So this part here, if you do anything else, I did not test this myself. This was based upon my buddy Jetta telling me he moved on to something else and he never got those results. It somehow, there we go, $1,300 for soil samples analyzed. Okay, so, thanks for, hey, what do we got? We got Braden Harris, 15. Yo, what's happening, Braden Harris? How are you, sir? Thank you very much for that follow, and we thank you for coming aboard. Hope you're having an awesome day or an awesome evening, depending on where you live. So essentially, I just wait, took a couple minutes, pops up, boom, we're good to go, right? Now, what we're going to do is we're going to go, got a save screen here. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to the main map. And, okay, so let's go over here and we're going to zoom in. Okay, first thing you'll look at is your soil type. So on the right-hand side, where you typically look at your fruit types or soil comp, you see soil types. Hello from Scotland. Nice. Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate you. And hello to everybody out there in Scotland. So you see we have the greenish color is sandy loam. And then you have the, grayish color we'll call just loam. So essentially, those are the two types of soil that we currently have on field 19. Now, if I move the left stick to the left, you will see yield. Right now, because we have nothing planted, our yield is nothing because there's no seed. If I go left one more time, it says nitrogen. Now, this entire field is red and orange, and we need to be in the green. So that is because we do not have any fertilizer on this ground as of yet. And then we have our pH balance, which is from the lime, and you want to be in the 7.0 range so that it stays a good pH level. Oddly enough, that's what I always kept my fish tanks at, was 6.75 to 7. So it's kind of funny that the dirt needs to be around the same thing too. So that's pretty much what happens, okay? So now, like I said, once you go and you do the analyzing, you then look at your field, take a look, see where you need to be. And what happens is so now for the nitrogen, when we go and we use the spreader, we can tell the spreader to automatically adjust. So you can see on some parts it's dark red, and in other parts it's like an orange color. So the spreader will automatically adjust for the area that's darker or lighter. Now, what's amazing is, and this leads into Tyler, what you were talking about there, where it kind of is like it changes things a little. So I looked it up last night. Jinx and I talked about it last night, and I told him what I found today. So on FS17, okay, if you go into the map, nope, sorry, the help screen, you go to improving yield. All right, this FS19 is different than FS17. In FS19, it says to obtain a 65% yield bonus, you must spread fertilizer twice, so that's 25 each time, that's 50, and then spread lime every 3 harvests. So that gives you 65% bonus to your yield. Okay? On FS17, and then underneath you have your negatives. On FS17, you could, if you chose, do 3 fertilizing stages. If you did each of the 3, you got 30% extra for each of the 3. So that gave you 90% more. And if you plowed before you prepped the field, you got an additional 10%. So you would essentially would double your crop if you followed those guidelines. So you got 100% more. On FS19, the best you can do is 65% more. So they reduced that. With the precision mod that you can download, you could essentially, if you go to yield, if you look at the green at the bottom, you can get 125% more yield. Okay, so that in itself is worth it, because you will, 65 and 65 would give you 130. So you're almost doubling what the game itself will give you. So, the precision mod, in my opinion, is worth it, because, and you only have to do this one time on each of the fields. And then what happens is, as you work your field, it will start to all of a sudden increase. So like right now, I'm not going to take field 19 from this very low nitrogen level and all of a sudden be at 125% yield. It takes a couple of harvests for you to eventually build that up to a higher percentage. So if you look at field 21, right, that was the first one we did yesterday. And that field was, a little bit off, just like 19. But you can already see we have, a 200, 180, and maybe a 140 in there. Let's take a look at the pH level. So you see we still have some yellow areas. So again, over a period of time, that field will start to look more green or greener than it is currently. So some of those yellow areas are tough. The soil type, this loamy sand, seems to be a very difficult soil, because if you see, that's, that loamy sand there, that whole thing is still yellow for my pH. And for my nitrogen, it's at like the 120 to 140 mark. So that loamy sand seems to be, a pretty difficult soil type, to take care of. So, if your whole field's in loamy sand, then you're probably going to have a longer time having to take care of it and getting it up to the ideal level. So just a quick run there for you guys. Hopefully, that was informative If you have any questions, please hit them up in the chat, and I'll, answer them to the best of my ability. But it's pretty cool and fairly simple to use. You do have to buy this device here, and I will go ahead and show you. Let's see. I believe I had a tough time finding it yesterday. I think it's in miscellaneous, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So it's only 17,000, which is not bad. So early game, you can easily get this. You don't have to lease it unless you want to. If you lease it, you're looking at almost $900 each time. So I mean, it is cheaper to lease it, but if you just have the 17 grand, you want to buy it outright. And then in addition to that, I don't know if this is connected to that or if this is from the map. I'm not 100% sure, so I will show it to you. If you guys are on another map, you'll be able to better know, because I haven't tried it on another map. So these two buildings, building with RTK base station, and then there's a shed with RTK base station. I have the shed. What this is supposed to do, when you place this down, there's an antenna that's on the top there. That antenna has a device on it that is like a GPS. The one thing I don't know yet, and what I'll do is I'll show you the John Deere tractor. I'm going to go with the big one here just because you can see it a little better. Plus, it's the one I did. So if you go into your configurations, Starfire 6000 receiver. See on the top of the cab in the front, that yellow device, right? That receiver works in conjunction with the transmitter that's on top of the shed or the building. And what it says it should do, and I will show you right here, bear with me, I have to scroll down to the bottom. That building, and now my assumption is it only works with the John Deere receiver because it's a John Deere product. But like Jinx mentioned to me last night, he has seen this receiver on other tractors. So there's an outside chance that it will work with the other tractors, but I don't know that to be the case. Now, I have not purchased the John Deere tractor with the receiver yet, but essentially there are two new buildings available in the shop, which we just went over. As long as one of the new buildings is on the map, it doesn't have to be near a field, it doesn't have to be next to the field that you're using the John Deere. It just has to be, hey ZZ, what's up, brother? It just has to be on the map. The accuracy of the helpers is increased, and they work up to 11% faster than before. So once again, it may only be for the John Deeres that have the receiver. Hey, what's up, Colorado? How you doing, brother? Or it may be for any tractor that has a receiver. Now, there may also be other equipment that you can, maybe there's a harvester that you can get a receiver. I'm not sure if it's just the tractors or not, because I didn't have any. Yo, Navy BL Yoshi, what's happening? Yo, how you doing, man? Appreciate you coming into the stream. Thank you very much for joining us. So I'm not 100% sure if that is the case. We will, as we go along, look into it and make sure, that we find out how these things work. But right now, our main concern was just, getting the fields prepped. Yesterday, Jinx and I pretty much drove almost the entire map, I would say. About 70% of it, I think we drove around. And, we wanted to find out where everything was. And there's a boatload of production facilities on this map. And we have the placeable factory mod. So we're going to be, doing a lot. Getting ready for a little cyberpunk. Yeah, okay. I know my son's been going crazy about it. Have you started playing it yet, Colorado, or are you getting ready to do your first go at it? All right, let's unfold. Got that antenna that comes out. And let's do our analysis starting on this map, or this field. Yeah, so Jinx is pretty hyped about this map. I'm pretty hyped about it. I think we both agree that, it adds way more touch of realism to what we're doing, because I know they do this in real life. I've been watching some more real farm sim, or real farmers doing farming, and this is something that they do. The cool thing about it is you only have to do it once, and then it's good. So you don't have to repeat this every single time you want to do a crop. It one and done. Not yet. Eating dinner quick. Going to stream the game all the way through. Okay. You broke another tractor, and I got steel set for the office today. Oh, okay. So ZZ's talking about broke a tractor. He's talking about real life. He just became, what are we at, 2 weeks now? A real farmer. Part of the stuff that he's going to be doing is going through and, seeing what equipment he's going to have now that works, doesn't work, can get fixed, isn't going to get fixed. So he's actually starting to do farming in real life. So he's gonna have some fun there. Be a lot of hard work, but he's a good young dude, and he's gonna take care of business. And they couldn't have a better man in their hands there down on the farm. And his goal is hopefully within a year or slightly over a year, depending on how things go, he will become the owner of the farm. So it'll be him and his wife and a new child, first child that's coming along. So, hopefully everything works out and they have a fantastic year this year, so he can learn everything he needs to learn and, hit the ground running next year with, ZZ Farms, or maybe he's going to keep the old owner's name, or he'll come up with some other name. But, we're proud of him because he's been a long time follower on my channel, and he's a good guy. So we're glad that him and his wife are in this situation. So they're going to do real well. So let's go. Where are we going? We're going here. All right. So field 7. All right. So now we need to send samples, and we'll hit OK. Okay, that's cool, Colorado. You're going to start from the beginning, get yourself some food, get ready to settle in, and play it through, man. That's going to be fantastic. Yeah, 2 weeks. Yep. Fire farm. Yeah. Well, fire farm. So Jinx actually got himself on fire yesterday. Or Jinx, sorry, ZZ. He got himself on fire yesterday. Luckily, he's still with us because, that could have went horribly wrong. $700 for that. Okay. So let's go over here and let's take a look. Soil type. Okay. The yield. So unfortunately, Jinx and I, we had lime done before the analyzing of the field. So it's going to throw the yield number off. What do we got here? We got a couple red spots for nitrogen, but for the most part, we're in the green. So we look fairly good for the nitrogen. And then the pH, we do have a few blue spots on the outer edge. But, we look pretty good here, and we haven't even fertilized yet, so that should get even better. So there we go for that. So now we're going to head over to field 20. But yeah, I hope you guys are, having an awesome day. I hope you're digging the new tool that we have here for FS19. It's a mod. It's in the mod hub. You'll find it no problem when you start up your game. Just go into your mods and go to latest or whatever. You should see it in there. And let's go ahead and unfold. So we're working on the last field here, Jinx, and we'll have everything analyzed. And then I'll go and I'll get the planter. Or actually, no, I will get... So we need to... The lime we already did, so we don't have to worry about that. We have to fertilize. Oh, and then the other additional thing, again, this part's according to Jetta, who he said that he ran a couple tests on his map. Do not fertilize right after you seed. Fertilize on the first stage of growth. That's what his tip for us was when we were talking about this last night. All right, let's just go out here a little bit more. There we go. Okay. I did it again today, but not as bad. Good Lord. ZZ is going to be the first farmer in the history of the world that has to wear a fireman's suit every day. It's going to be crazy. We may have to start a GoFundMe for a farmer named ZZ. So yeah, it's kind of cool. We're hyped about all the production that we're going to be able to do on this map. I mean, we got oil, sugar, clothing. Oh my goodness, boards, barrels, fuel, biodiesel, cheese, like you name it. And almost all of them are stock in the map, and all the animals are stock on the map. So you have all the all the livestock that you want, chickens, horse, cat, the cows, sheep, all that's already on here. So, this map is very cool. Now, for people who just love, Welker farm fields where they're just gigantic fields that seem to never end, this definitely won't be the map for you because, you just don't have those on this map. But you do have some pretty decent sized maps. Yo, Spartan, what's happening, brother? How you doing today, man? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so, you're going to work the field yourself. They're not true squares or rectangles where you can just hire a worker. Trust me. That hits me a little hard because I am a hiring worker kind of guy. I do it all, every map. And, on here, once you get your field framed out, you can hire the worker, but you won't be able to just do that from the beginning. Like Lone Oaks, if you guys ever played Lone Oaks, man, I don't think I ever did a field on Lone Oaks myself at all. Other than the headland, just getting that squared up, I hire a worker for almost everything I did because I like to do a lot of different things while they're working the field. So it doesn't matter how you look at the game. You play the game the way you like, whether you hire workers or not, makes no difference, in my opinion. I don't think more or less either way. You play it the way you love to play it. That's the bottom line. All right, so that field's all done. And we will now go and send our soil samples off. And we'll wait a few minutes for those to come back. So, Spartan, what you been up to, man? You getting ready to fire up any games, or you just looking to sit back and chill? I might be back, have to go get parts. Okay, Z. You have a good one, brother. Be safe. Hopefully those parts you're getting involve no ignition or anything that can be ignited or... There we go. $800 for those samples. Okay. Fair enough. So looks like we have a little bit, not much, that's good, loamy sand. And then we have a good amount of sandy loam. And then we have our loam. Okay. So now what we're going to do is go over. Again, the yield isn't going to matter because we did some things before we knew what we were supposed to do. So we do have some 180 on here for nitrogen, which is good. Like to get it up a little bit more, but again, just takes a little time. And then our pH balance is pretty good. We have a couple yellows and blues, you know, primarily around the edge of the map, and then a little bit in the middle there. So, we're in good shape. So we're going to lift this up. We're going to bring this back to the farm. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our fertilizer because we already limed those fields. Oop. Always do that. Keep forgetting I don't have to make that turn. I just have to go straight ahead. Your map shopping. Oh, okay. Well, Spartan, I just spoke about this map and all it has. Do you have anything in particular that you're looking for? You know, are you looking for a map that's just gigantic and huge fields, or are you looking for any theme? You know, are you looking for a European or a UK style, American style? What's on your plate this time? Darn it. Sorry, I was looking somewhere else and I knew I had to turn soon. I just cut a little short. Okay, and now we're going to go grab... Now, this farm, it's weird because when you first look at the farm, you're like, wow, it's a pretty small farm. But it's amazing how much stuff you can fit on this farm. The only drawback is you never remember which freaking building you took it to because there's so many places to take stuff. So I think I brought it over to this building here, the green one. Yep, there we go. Now, I just got to... Well, there's no way to identify until we hook up which one's which. Fertilizer. Very cool. Now, another thing that's really awesome about this map and on this farm, and I'll show you real quick. This farm comes with silos. You do have to fill them yourself. But if you're up for animated stuff, so here's your fertilizer, okay? And then if you go over here, you have download storage gate. You hit that button, and it closes your gate. You go back over, and it will lift the gate. One thing that you have to make sure you do if you are on this map, opening the gate really is just about when you drop the fertilizer in. This button over here is very important. Disable silo download or activate. If you do not activate it, when you pull up underneath it, you will not be able to retrieve the fertilizer or whatever silo you're at, and you'll be sitting there like, man, I swear I got that thing under the spout. So don't go crazy. Just realize that you are not, you didn't activate it. I'm looking for a map to do precision farming on. Okay. Alongside another streamer I'm friends with. I say alongside because I'm not on Xbox, and I'm on Xbox, but he's on PS4. Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Now, did your friend indicate to you yet what map he was, or maybe you guys have a couple maps that you're looking at? I pulled that a little too close to the button there. All right, so I guess what we'll do is we will hit up field 20 first, since we're right here. And all right, so now left bumper. So if we look here, you hit left bumper. If you hit the D-pad, deactivate or activate automatic application rate. That is the last part of the precision mod. If you choose to do that, it will automatically change the amount of fertilizer that it will disperse on certain areas of the map. Why is that not getting darker? Oh, maybe because that part's already dark green, that's why. Yeah, see, because this has a pretty good coverage already, I think we're going to be in good shape. Actually, you know what? I don't think I have to do anymore. I think that's done. Let me go check this area real quick here. Yeah, because it's not doing anything in that area. It's not turning colors. So I think we're okay. Yep, that one's good. Okay. Let me take a look over here. Let's go check field 19. Or did I already? Oh, you know what? I actually think I already fertilized those yesterday. That's why it's not changing, because we did fertilize those yesterday. Yeah, that's right. See how this has got the lime still on it? That's why. Because yesterday we already fertilized those. There we go. Yeah, see now how that field's turning green? Right? So now we're getting our level back, or getting our level to where it needs to be. We've got a few that we're looking at, ones I've never seen before, so got to check them out. Okay, very cool. Well, if you have any thoughts on a map, and if it's a map I played, if you let me know what map it is, I can let you know if it was a map we played, or it was good map, or hey, this was good, but this area here, something like that. Or If you want to just find out on your own, just jump right in. That's cool too. We have played a lot of maps, so there's a small chance that I may have played one that you guys might be looking at. So if you did want some input, just let me know. Bobrosti. Well, that one I have not played. I know I downloaded it once because there was one day, I don't know, a few months back where I think I downloaded like 7 maps because I really wanted to find one. And that was one of them, but I never got on it. I think I got on a different map and I was like, all right, this is good. And then I just, deleted or uninstalled those others. Come on. Get it. There we go. Shoot. Or Vorpommern. Rugen. No, I've never done that one either. All right, there you go. 2 right out the gate, and I can't help you at all. That kind of sucks. But that's all right, because I'm going to go to you when you start playing them, and I'm going to be like, yo, man, how those new maps coming along? They should be pretty cool, though, because there's not too many maps that are, crappy maps. They all have their, their good thing. It just depends on what you're looking to do. That's the key. I'm not a huge guy for forestry, so I don't care too much about that aspect to it. I'm more about scenery, good sight lines, how the fields look, how accessible the fields are. And then up until this map, I cared a lot about, being able to use the workers for a lot of the stuff that you want to do. There you go. You see how that kind of shut off and it didn't do anything over there? That's because certain areas there were already covered. So I didn't waste any fertilizer spraying over something that was already sprayed. That's another good thing too. You'll save on your fertilizer and your lime in some situations. But yeah, on this one, we wanted to play a map that we were going to be able to use the placeable factories, and we wanted to play a map that was going to be more about the textiles and, being able to produce things from the goods that you harvest, because that's what they do in real life. You need flour, you need a farmer to bring some wheat, and the fact that we have that now on this map is pretty incredible. Not to mention the factories, the placeable factories mod will only work on the La Coronella maps. So La Coronella has La Coronella 2.0, which is what we're on, and then La Coronella Seasons. It will only work on those maps and Old Country Farm. So if you're looking to play the mod that's the placeable factories mod, and you go a little crazy like, how come I can't find the factories in the list? It's because you are probably not on any of those maps and it's not going to work. Okay, so we went crazy the first time because we didn't know it didn't work on other maps, and then we eventually found out. It does tell you in the description but when I read the description, I really didn't pay attention to that. So, we didn't get to do it. So, all right, let's take a look at our fields now. And you can see the fields that Jinx and I limed first. They're the two fields that have. Well, no, that's not true because we did lime 19 first. So it looks like field 7 and 20 are just going to need a little bit of time for the soil to get kind of, better results. But overall, it's fantastic. So, we don't have to worry about it too much. Our pH levels are very good. And our yield, again, we won't know anything until the seeding is done. And I guess you would have to wait until the final stage of fertilizing is done. Okay, that's why field 21 doesn't show anything. But, yeah, so we're pretty good there. I'm going to go take this back to the farm. I'll fill it back up so we'll be ready for when we're done seeding and the crop has its first stage of growth. But this will definitely, I think, as Tyler Mee said, be a game changer because of the detail that you will have at your fingertips and the fact that you can more than double the output of your harvest, I think should be another great reason to give precision a try. All right, we'll go park this back in the shed. Come on, baby. There we go. Okay. Now we'll go get the planter, because we're going to do... Well, you know what? Now, Jinx, maybe what we'll do is... No, you know what? We'll do sunflower on... We'll go with the plan that we had. We were going to do sunflower on 20 and 7, I think it was. And then we were going to do wheat, I think it was, right, on field 19. So that we can take the wheat over to the flour factory. And we were going to bring the sunflower over to the olive oil company. Yeah. See, that's kind of cool because right out the gate there, we can do several different crops. We don't have to keep doing the same one over and over again. All right, so let's go fill this up with seed. Now, just so you guys know, if you do play this map, like I said, you have these silos on your map. So you have the fertilizer. And, whoa, hello, we're not going in the bunker. You do have to, on the map, there are locations, there's about 4 locations on the map where you can go to fill up a tipper with lime or fertilizer or seeds. And then you bring them back to your farm, open up the metal lid, and dump your stuff inside, and then you will have your stuff here on your farm. You do have to fill them up. They hold 80,000 liters, and you don't pay, obviously, when you get it from the farm. You pay when you pick it up from the supplier. All right, so just keep that in mind. And let's see, we got to open up the cover, and then we need to open up the cover on the back. Nope, that was the cover on the front. So start filling. Close cover. Whoa, hello. There we go. And we'll start filling the back one. Okay. So basically, with this setup, you could use fertilizer in the front tank if you wanted, and then you could put seed in the back tank. But because they mentioned not to do seeding or the fertilizer after, well, let's see. Don't fertilize right after, but you could, if you wanted, put fertilizer in here as you're seeding. I typically don't do it because this tank is small, and you'll probably be having to go back and forth to your farm. I'd rather just use the big fertilizing spreader and get it all done in one run. And then you can see there's the tube, and that tube will go and connect into there. And, at least you get more seed that you can use. You don't have to drive back to your farm again. And it wasn't too expensive for that additional tank, so you don't break the bank on it. All right, so let's do... You know what? I'm going to do... Let's try sunflower on the big field, and we'll do wheat on the small fields. Right? So 20. So we're going to do sunflower here on 20, right? Yeah, okay. And then 20 in field 7 we'll do sunflowers. And then field 19 we'll do the wheat. I think that's going to be how we want to do that. Sower and turn on sower. I've never used the ridge markers. I wonder, in the ridge markers on the back of some cedars, you have those little yellow wheels that you can stick out, kind of help, guide you. I've never used those. I'm almost sure in real life, they're super valuable. I wonder, we should probably try them sometime, maybe, just to see, because you could see third person, so, it tends to make that trip around a little easier. I know they have drive lane mods that you can download too. For me, I don't think it's extremely necessary because, like I said, once you're in third person view, it's rather simplistic. I know in first person view it'll be a nightmare because you don't have any way of knowing exactly when you're looking out the window if you drove over in the right area or not, too far right, too far left. Yeah, so hopefully you guys are stoked about a couple of the things there that we discussed, and I hope you're stoked about the new map that Jinx and I are going to be working on. Jed will join us from time to time when he's available. He did download the mods yesterday. He'll have a couple more to download today when he gets on. Yeah, we're we're hoping that we have a good time on here, and there's a lot of things and a lot of driving around and picking up and taking things from one place to another. It's going to keep us real busy, so it should be exciting. It's a pretty good cedar too. It's what, I think this is 7 meters wide, 6 or 7 meters wide. You know, very small, doesn't take up a whole lot of space, doesn't take a whole lot of horsepower. You know, it's pretty good cedar, and with the additional tank on the front there, you're going to be carrying a decent amount of seed. What is it, like 2,700? So that's pretty good. Now we will eventually get into some of those bigger cedars, you know, at some point. Got the dogs barking in the background. Oh, Jinx, today I went on Bad Company, you know, 2 there. I didn't like it. No. And I tried to play about 4 matches, and it just felt kind of, it wasn't as smooth as I had hoped that it was going to be. You know what I mean? It was a little wonky when I aimed. You know, it just looked different. It felt different when I was shooting. You know, now I know it's a 360 game, so it is an older style, you know, that you're working with, but man, I tried. I just couldn't get a good feel for it. So I may, you know, I may have to not run with that one, which kind of stinks because I was hopeful. Now you did say 4 though. You said wasn't very good, right? You didn't like 4, if I remember. 4 is good. Okay. What was the one that you didn't like? Okay. All right. So maybe what I'll do is I'll get rid of 5 and I'll download 4 and I'll check 4 out. Try to give that a look-see over the next few days. If you get a chance, I think Path of Exile is free on Game Pass. When I went on Twitch today and I was looking at, you know, popularity of games and viewers, Path of Exile is up there with, I think they average, what was it, about 3,500 viewers. Some of the games that, like Farm Sim's up there, World of Warships Legends, they only categorize World of Warships under World of Warships. I haven't seen a separate one for Legends yet, unless it's kind of low. I only went up to, or down to 1,000 viewers in the game. So it's either well under that, or they only categorize it as just World of Warships, not separate as Legends. There were a couple of games when I was looking through that have pretty decent numbers in viewership, that, like, they had Dota 2. Dota 2 is kind of like Smite if you were zoomed out really far, and it was like an overhead view of the arena that you're in. So that was pretty neat. I actually downloaded that on, that's only a PC game, so I downloaded that on there. But Path of Exile was a game that had, pretty good numbers for viewership. So that might be something I'll want to look at. And I do believe it's multiplayer. It's kind of like I think you can have a group of up to 4, if I'm not mistaken. And you basically, battle zombies. It's like a dungeon crawler type game, I think. Minecraft was up there with huge numbers. I think they were at, maybe like 80,000 viewers or something like that. And believe it or not, Cyberpunk today was leading for obvious reasons at 700,000 viewers. Fortnite has moved down to about the 7th spot, maybe 6th, 7th. They have games like Apex Legends and, Overwatch and all those, Battle Royale type games are up there. Warzone is beating out the Cold War, which I found kind of interesting. Beating it out pretty handily, too. So, I was kind of looking just to get an idea, of what people are watching and, see if I want to bend a little on some of the games. But so far, Farm Sim's a good one. World of Warships is a good one for me. And Minecraft should be one that I try to incorporate. And then maybe we'll try that Path of Exile just to see, how the gameplay is and, give it a try out. Now for Jeddah, Call of the Wild, that hunting game he plays, is up there pretty good. I think that was in the 2,800, almost 3,000 viewer range too. Yeah, I tried to play that game with him and Dragon, but when I would play it, I would get a headache. Like, I think because I'm staring down the barrel, to try and get a kill for maybe a long period of time or something, it just would give me a headache. So I was like, all right, guys, I'm out. I ain't going to be playing that one anymore. But for Jeddah, that should be one because he's good at the game. He really likes the game. He has, I think, most of the DLCs that they put out. So, that should be a game that he should definitely make part of his repertoire. And then SnowRunner, I think, came in, I want to say maybe just under 1,000, maybe like 980 viewers. So, still pretty good. I think anything 1,000 or better is fantastic. I think between 500 and 900 is really good. I looked at Slime Rancher because I downloaded that, and I was like, we may have to look into that. But Slime Rancher was doing like 50 viewers. I was like, son of a gun. And 28 of them were on one person. And all the rest were spread out between like maybe 8 or 9 other people that were playing it. I was like, oh man. Yeah, probably. I was disappointed because, I was like, oh man, I'd really like to give that a try and, stream it, but I don't know. Sometimes though, some games are a good segue for you, where you play a different game to just get noticed by different people. You know what I mean? So, it might be something that I can still look at. Maybe just to, find a newer audience so that at least that audience knows that I'll play other games and, you know, they'll want to check out games that I am playing, maybe that they haven't played or whatever. So it might still be worth a shot for a little bit. We'll see. So I'm curious as to when you get to see the yield. My assumption is after we do the next fertilizing state. And then once that's on there, it may give us the projection for what the field may yield. That's what I'm curious to see. Yep. Hey guys, if you're in the stream there, please go at the bottom of the stream. You'll be able to find any links that you want, you know, YouTube channel, Discord, Twitter, my Facebook page. You know, hit me up. You want to say hi? Steam, I'm on Steam on the PC. You know, please feel free to give that a look. Hit me up with a friend request or whatever. If anybody out there plays Dota 2, let me know. I just started today. My first match, I mean, it went pretty decent for my first match. It was against bots. But, you know, the bots were still, you know, pretty difficult as a noob. But my numbers were way lower than, you know, the other numbers that the bots put up. So, you know, obviously I missed out on, you know, some stuff, but I'm going to play the tutorial that they have just to see if there's some things I can do that, you know, will help me out, try to get better at it. That's one of the games that I was just talking to Jinx about, that they had really good viewership. So, you know, that's something I want to take a look at, you know, to try and increase my viewership, reach, you know, different audiences. And, you know, it's a pretty cool game. All right, let's see. Now we're going to go to field 7. All right. Now, what do we got? Ooh, the missus just brought in some soup that she's had in the crock pot all day. This thing is burning hot, baby. Look at that. That looks awesome. It's like a vegetable soup with some rice in it. Yeah, baby. My wife is really good at making soups in the crock pot there. Yeah, it's good stuff. We're gonna let that cool down for sure though. You know what, I'm curious, I want to see if I put a headland on here. I want to take a look at hiring the worker, because I'm thinking that the worker will still. Jet did mention something yesterday about hired workers. I wonder if the hired worker is able to use the same setup on the spreader or on the seeder. Actually, no, that was for the fertilizing unit and the lime unit. I think he said if you hire the worker, they don't do the adjustment automatically. I'll have to ask him about that again. All right, so let's see. Actually, let's go over. Let's start on this side. I want to hire the worker here. See how well they do, given that I put a headland on there. Okay. All right, we'll let him do his thing there. Yeah, that's going to happen since the field's not, like I said, perfectly square. All right, now this field is what, 21? All right, so that one's done. And all right, so he stopped. All right, so that means that headland at the top is going to have to be wider or bigger, so that he doesn't get up into the trees and kind of act like he's done. All right, we'll let him go across, make that straight. Hopefully that'll allow him to work on that a little better. Let's finish up this part. Okay, off he goes. What's up, Jinx? Our forage mixer. What you got, brother? Was I muted? Can you hear me? Test, test. Hear me? Test, test. See if you can hear me. Can you hear me, Jinx? Yo, yo, yo. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. You got me? Cool. Okay. So, you want me coming off? Okay. No worries, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, brother. You do your thing, man. Have a great one. Sleep well. And I will catch you on the other side tomorrow. All right, partner. Do you? Okay. Okay. All right, good. I'm glad you like it. I was hopeful that, it'd be something that you would dig. If you didn't, then we would have just went back to what we were doing. And yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely be busy. So, all right, brother. Well, look, you have a great night and sleep well. Rest up. Oh, hello. And I will see you after 5 tomorrow, I guess. Maybe. Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah. Sounds good, man. All right. You have a great one. Peace out. Oh, the tractor. You can actually keep the cedar out. I got to do field 19. Or you can just leave the whole thing. I'll take that tractor and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I got sunflowers done, so I'm going to hit up the field 19 now. So those will all be done, and I might even fast forward to the first stage of growth so I can go ahead and get it fertilized. All right. All right, brother. Absolutely, man. Yep. Sounds good, partner. Take care, man. All right, buddy. Bye-bye now. All right, so soy, we're going to do wheat on that field. There we go. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? We need to go get more seed. All right, now we'll head over to field 19 and we will get 19 worked on. And then everything will be done as far as all the prep work, seeding will be in good shape. And we'll be able to look forward to getting to the next day, or at least that first stage of growth. Okay, so we got wheat that we're going to be dropping down on here. Let's go check on our worker. Okay, there we go. And he actually did better than I thought he would. I'm about to. It was burning hot, babe. I want to burn my face off. Yeah, he actually did very good. I kind of knew this area here was going to get, you know, kind of like this, because they just, you know, if the finished part of the field is not like right, or the unfinished or unseeded ground's not right next to them, they're not going to be turning around. So kind of expected this area, but that's okay. We could take care of this. I'm just glad Jinx was able to get 21 done. That is a huge field. He did that was a lot of work there. When? Okay. How come for? Oh. She wanted less. Yeah, she has to have at least 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I would say if we do, you know, 3 and then maybe 2 or 3 at bedtime, I think that. Who? No, they're not supposed to. No. From what I understand, they don't do that. They just do it. Monica does it because she's like, I can do it. What's the problem? Why, did somebody tell? When? Who was that? I don't know who that is. Oh, the second shift. Okay. Yeah, well, the first shift girl, I think, is the one who said that she's not supposed to do that. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that's the rules. That's fine. If somebody decides to do it on their own, then that's cool too. I don't make them do it. It's not part of their description. They feel comfortable and do it. That's fine. I would never rat them out. Yeah. Just tired, you know. All right, let's go put this back at the farm. Trying to find places to put things now because there's so much room on the farm. And, you know, you try to find like what spots would be best for you. You know, I think this is the best spot for us to do the seeder or the planter. And we'll put that right there. Okay. Okay, let's see what we're going to do here. What did you put, ramen in yours? Did you put ramen in yours? Oh, 'cause I saw something kind of dangling. Is that potatoes I see in there too? Nice. Potatoes are awesome in soup. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw those. Yeah, it seems less salty. Oh, that was good. All right. Gotta eat it up. Okay. Get our wheat going. Time the worker to take that up. Now this field we should be able to do better. All we have to do is really cut off the top and bottom, and then we'll be able to hire the worker for here. So you can still get, get away with hiring workers for certain areas if you want. I like to hire the workers as well because then I can give you guys some, camera angles, and there's enough driving that we're going to do on a regular basis. Anytime I can give you guys some other cool stuff to kind of take a peek at is a good thing. And I think this is right about where we want to cross over. I would probably venture to say, babe, that was your best one yet. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It was so good, I think I forgot to mute my mic, and everybody that's in chat actually heard about it. Slurping and everything. Nice. That's good. Yeah, see, those are the sight lines I'm talking about, right? You look out, you see all the other fields that are all across the map, right? It's kind of cool. I like that. All right, let's go through the back here. All around this. Oh. Oh, well. And he didn't need it. Yo, what do I have to do? Let me miss that area there. What's that? I think we'll go over one more time, and that should take care of that area. I may have to hit that right side up because it does kind of bend at the end there. So I may have to, work that a little different. But what we'll do is we'll start on the left side here and let him do his thing. There we go. Okay, now he should be able to do the whole rest of that, except maybe that little bit on the right side. Yeah, after that, there's really nothing else to do except fast forward. Try and get, to the next day. What I'll do here real quick is go and repair anything that needs to be repaired. I don't think we'll have too much yet because it's pretty early. And we'll go here and let it save. And we'll take a look to see if this changes the yield aspect any. I don't think it will because I think it's going to wait until the final. Yeah. The only thing that'll probably read in probably will be the 20 and 7. Okay, fair enough. Soil comp. And let's see what we got here. Yeah, there we go. Growing. Plowed. Alright, and should show soybean, yep. And then sunflower. There we go. And then the light brown, light tan or darker yellow will be the wheat. Okay. I think everything there is good. We don't have any animals as of yet. And let's take a look at what we have as far as seed. 37,000. We had 45, so that's good. And then fertilizer. We did use a lot of fertilizer. And we did use a lot of lime, so we definitely want to fill those up some more. Let's bring this back to our garage over here. And, yep, there he goes. He's doing his thing. Alright, and what I'll do is I'm going to bring this out and we're going to load up. Bring some more lime. Can't do that. Alright, so we need to go right over here. Okay. So let's go. What's the best way to go here? We can go to the top of 19. Is there an opening over there? Nope. Okay. Apparently we can't go out that way. Kind of stinks. I'm curious, because maybe. No, there's fencing up. Does it go all the way around? Yeah. Yep. Okay. We won't be able to make our own path there. I was going to make our own, but no can do. I guess we're going to have to go out here on the main road and make a right. Let's take a look. Yeah, and then that'll loop around. I think this is where we make our right. Yep. Oh, wait a second. I remember now. You actually have to go in over here. Yeah, over This is going to be expensive too. I may take it down though, only to like 900,000 maybe. Just because I don't want to spend. I think to fill this, it costs $57,000. Now maybe we'll just go. What did I have in there? I had 27. Maybe we'll go to 30,000. There we go. Okay. So that'll give us almost 60,000 in total. So that's what you do to get your no. You do that for your seed, your fertilizer, your lime, and just take it back and drop it in your silo. Okay. Cool. Put them right there. Thank you, my dear. Hold on. I just remembered the lime is across the street. That's the thing about new maps. Especially coming right off of a different map. Then to forget where the heck you put stuff. Okay. There we go. As I mean, that's what I like to do is, jump around. This way they can do that, especially if you don't have, your partner with you. So they kind of take their place, you know what I mean? It's a good thing. So we got the worker, we got more lime. We're still over 900,000. I try to keep a good amount of money. You just never know when, you might have an idea about doing something, or maybe you bought some equipment and next thing you know, it was like, oh my God, it doesn't work the way I had thought it was going to work. And, you're just like, all right, well, you got to sell it. You're only going to get half the money you paid for it back. So, I like to keep close to $1 million when I can. Now, if I have an idea and I spend half of it, then, so be it. But after this harvest, we'll get a good amount back. I'm sure we're going to have the soy. That's going to be our money. And then the other crops are going to be the ones that we send to the production facilities for them to do what they have to do, and then hopefully reap the benefits of some of the return off of that. I will have to buy the IT runner. What am I thinking? Here we go. Trailers, I think, is where we'll find them. No. Miscellaneous. Nope. It's all miscellaneous. Maybe it's under here. Sorry, I just swallowed something down the wrong pipe. Here we go. There we go. Factory pallets. So this should be able to pick up everything at the factories. And then this one will be able to pick up any drums, so like diesel, herbicide, gas, water. And then the truck for that we should be able to use. Give me my water, please. How come? Thanks, baby. How come our trucks are not? No, not there. Oh, wait a second. I have the IT runner pack. Shouldn't I have a default truck for that? Oh, you know what? I wanted to look at this. This new semi. Okay. It's got the sleeper, dual exhaust. Alright, so this is a regular semi. That's pretty cool. Change, oh, got a boatload. Colors cone orange. Let's see. Oh, look at that. That's pretty nice. Let's take a look at lawn. Ruby red. Ruby red's probably gonna look pretty decent. Yeah, not as good as I had thought. Blue jean, olive, race red, scarlet. Let's see what that looks like. Just a little shinier. White gold. That's pretty neat. Oh, bronze fire. Oh, that's pretty nice. Dark moon. Nitro blue. Okay. All right. Pretty cool. All right, so let's get back to how come I don't have an IT truck? Are they in miscellaneous also? I don't think they are. Usually it's just the yeah, I don't understand why I don't have a hook truck. Wonder if I can convert anything here. That's a regular lorry, good small size. Pretty neat looking. Wheel setup. Wheel brand engine setup. trellis board. Oh yeah, I like that. That's nice. Six by 4, 4x2. Okay. And then the engine can go up to 640 horsepower. Yeah, this is, that's 49,000 liters also. I wonder if this would be better to have, being it's all one thing, instead of the setup we currently have. Oh, wait. No, that's 279,000. Never mind. We'll save that for later. Yeah, because our stuff's not that much. I don't understand why I don't have a hook truck. Shouldn't that... Unless I didn't activate the pack. Okay. Alright, let's go here. And we're gonna finish the rest of this. Ghost Trucker, what's happening, bud? How are you, sir? It's kind of dead today in Streamland, unless you're playing Cyberpunk, I guess, huh? Started off good. As soon as I started, within a couple minutes, man, I had like 7 people watching, and it really died down after about an hour. Yeah, we're hanging in there, brother, man. We are hanging in there. Just trying our new map with some new stuff, and we have, you know, precision mod downloaded for soil analysis, and yeah, we are all in. Hope you're having an awesome evening. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish this up, and we're going to, we'll probably end it there, just so, tomorrow, Jinx had to come off early today. I think what we'll do is we'll probably do an earlier stream, tomorrow. I think he gets home about 3 or 4, so we might, you know, start it up around then, and he'll be ready for the first crop to pop, the first stage. This way he can see, you know, how that's going to work. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. Okay.
Hey, Jocelyn!
All right, looks like we got, yeah, looks like we got the whole field covered. Doesn't need any of that. Let's just check growth. Yep, there we go. Okay. 22 is going to be the next field that we buy. And this green grass that's in the middle of 21 and 22, probably just going to take that out and connect it so it's all one big field. Yeah, well, am I going to do that? Do I think is it worth it to do that? Or is it, see, this is where I have to start thinking for production because it actually might be better now to have multiple fields so that you can have multiple product going out to take care of the production facilities. So, hold on one second. So, have a good one, DJ. Be good, brother. I don't know. I got you halfway. All right, there, Sleeping Beauty. You be good, man. So, that's something that you have to think about when you do this. So, if anything, maybe I actually put a bigger margin in there and maybe even make a road. Let's see. Turn, unfold. No, let's go put this away. I think I may work on the farm a little bit too. Clean it up a little bit, put some different paving down, possibly. Because they really, they went hog wild with all the decals, I guess, when the modder made the map. Because there's oil drops everywhere, liquid everywhere, dirt, grime. You know, we might dress it up at some point. And whoa, hello. And what we'll do is we'll take the truck. That's what this guy is for. We're going to take the truck over to those two fields. Alright, now let's pan out. Get out as far as we can. And let's see, is there any... No, so the road can't connect up there. Hold on one second. Alright, so that's not... Yeah, so I was hoping that right in the middle there, it would actually connect. But that's not going to happen. I probably would like to make this, well, I mean, what's it going to hurt, right? To leave it as it is. Yeah, I think making it one big field actually won't be advantageous because we really need to make we need to make independent crop fields because we have so much crop to distribute that it would be better not to merge fields. Yeah, I think that's kind of where we're at, which is fine because that's part of the change that we're doing. Invite to a party. Have to say, hey, what's going on, Jenna? Got to take a look and see how much that field is. 180% what? Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, we did it, Jinx and I, right before we got on. Oh, well, it already had that. Yeah. Wait, what is it? What's it say? So the pallet pack, that was the new mod from yesterday? No, there was a pallet pack that Jinx talked about yesterday. Right? Yeah, it makes the pallets. But the seed maker, where's the seed maker? Seed factory. Yeah, I would love to have a PC, a seed seed maker on console. Okay, cool. It's cool. So I just finished seeding the last field, and Jinx just got off. He's going into work a little early tomorrow, so he decided to come off a little earlier tonight. And yeah, so yeah, there'll be a couple mods that you'll have to add. I think it was so one of them is that pallet mod, and then there were 2 trucks that they added. One truck looks pretty cool. Alright, I actually want to step on the field here, see what it shows. Oh, look at that. Owned by you. Oh, whoa, hello. Hello. Oh, shit. Well, we just popped. First stage just popped. Holy crap. I did not expect that. Yeah. And then there's another one, the VX or VRX or something like that. There's a blue one. You'll see a blue one that's probably underneath it. STK or STX or something. Yeah. Yep. I'll probably remove that one, but you'll have to download it for now because I like the other truck a little better than that one. So, all right. Well, let's go get our fertilizer. That's cool. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Yeah. Animations add a little, like just the joystick in the in the cockpit. The what? What do you? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Nice. Alright, so let's take a look and see if field 20 popped as well, which it should have. Yeah, sure did. Alright, well, this will be our next stage of fertilizing. So let's so there's no fertilizer coming out. See, now the whole field's green, so it probably doesn't need it, right? Well, let's take a look. So nitrogen pH level, right? That's what we're doing with the fertilizer. Fertilizer's nitrogen. That's right. So everything's green except that front part. It's like borderline green. So let's take a look. Let's take a look over there. Gotcha. No, nothing's coming out. Interesting. Yeah, let's take a look. Right. And all the other fields are green, so I don't have to harvest or fertilize anymore here, I guess. Yeah. Well, let's see. Does this field need anything? Oh, wait. Hold on. This one does. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, so there were just a few spots there that looks like it did. Yeah, it's probably going to do these little areas here that are red. Yeah, so here we go. So we'll go down here and we'll just hit up. That's why that automatic thing on here is good, because you can just drive and it'll turn it on when it needs it. Now it looks like we should go up this way. Alright, I think that's it for this field. Now, no. Yeah, I kind of hit that first. I'll go back this way and just make sure that corner was hit. Yeah, we're good there. Let's take a look at the overhead. Nice. And field 7's got like just 2 tiny, or 4 or 5 tiny dots. So I'm actually going to leave 7. I'm curious to see how that grows. Wonder if it's like a visible difference. What's that? Because of those dots? It's probably because we did the lime first. You mean the pH? Well, so those 2 fields were done before we did any. They were limed. Yeah. Well, so no. So when we got the map, I got fields 19, 20, and 7. Fields 20 and 7 were taken care of before we did any soil comp stuff. Okay. I did the soil composition on them since we did it, but the stuff was done first. So, correct. And those fields have been red since the beginning, so I didn't expect them to have any change as far as the yield. Because of, they were done prior to us doing what we're doing now. Yep. Oh yeah. No. No, I was curious when, yeah, 19 and 21 show nothing for yield. So I was curious as to maybe it does that after it's ready to harvest. Mm-hmm. No, you're good. Right. Oh, gotcha. Mm-hmm. Right. Interesting. Yeah. So now, so last night, as long as this is reading correctly, hold on, got a message. Oh, hello. Um, so basically, last night I was looking at the yield, right? So as long as I'm reading this correctly, the 50% all the way down to 125% is, so I guess let me start it this way. So last night when I was on the stream, we were talking about, Jinx and I were talking about FS17. On FS17, and I went back and re-downloaded FS17, and I also checked it on the PC just to see if my thoughts in the stream were accurate, because I was told by somebody in the chat that FS17 you didn't gain crop, you only lost crop. And I was like, no, that's not true. So I went back in and I looked it up, and if you go into the increase yield in FS17, you can fertilize, if you choose, up to 3 stages, right? Each stage will give you 30% more crop. So that, if you do all 3, that gives you 90% more crop. Then, if you plow before you do the field, you get an additional 10%. So if you go and plow the field and then fertilize 3 times, you will double your yield. No, no worries. Oh, right. So in FS17, right, FS17, you have the opportunity to fertilize 3 times before the harvest. If you do that, you get 30% for each of the 3. So that's a 90% bonus in yield. If you plowed the field before, you get an additional 10%. So you essentially can double your yield. Okay? If I'm reading the yield on here correctly, you can get up to 125% additional yield if all the stuff hits the green there, which is 25% more than what you got on FS17. Because FS17, you got 100% yield or additional yield. What they did on FS19 here, if you go to the help menu, there's only the potential to get an extra 65%, which is lower than 17 and is also lower than the 125 that's in the precision mod, as long as we are reading it correctly. My only concern is, you see how it goes 50, 55, 60, right? The yield. When you hit 100, yes. Oh, of course it does. Sure. But hear me out. So if you're in the red, let's say the dark red, you get 50% less yield, right? If you, right, so you're getting half of what you could have gotten. If you hit the first green, that's 100%, you're getting all of what you should get, correct? Now, if you hit the very dark green, you're only going to get 25% more. Follow me? If you don't do the precision mod, you have the potential to get a 65% bonus. That's what that's what I'm curious about. See, so FS17, you had the potential to double your yield if you did those four things. On FS19, if you did them, you only got a 65% additional yield. According to the yield 65. Right. If you follow the precision, go ahead. No, no, not up. No, no. You get 65% more, right? So let's see. There are many ways you could take care of field to increase its yield. To obtain a 65% yield bonus, which means 65% more, you have to do fertilizer twice and spread lime every 3 harvests. So that's why I'm wondering, why would they make a precision mod that only grants you a 25% bonus? If you don't do what? Well, but so if you base it off of what it says, so nowhere does it say that at any time when you create your harvest that you're going to get less than 100% unless, just like it says in here, if you don't remove the bad weeds, you lose 20%, and you have to plow after you do corn, potatoes, sugar beets, sugarcane, or you lose 15%. So essentially, they're saying automatically you get 100% if you just put the stuff down and just let it grow. That's your base is on. If you don't have weeds, and let's say it's your first field, you have no corn, potatoes, none of that was done, and you go and you don't even plow the field. You just lay the crop down and you let it grow, and there's no weeds. Let's say that is your crop, right? If you want to make more in your crop, then you need to add 2 terms of fertilizer, and you need to make sure that you have lime after every 3 harvests. So my concern is, they sure. Well, it's cool because it adds different realism and stuff. Sure. But where does it say that? Like if it tells us everything else, well that's my point though. So how can we assume that we're only getting 25% of what it should be if you don't do anything? Yeah. Yeah, because my thing is I feel like either the way they're putting the yield in is misleading, because the only way it seems to me that precision works is if you're in the dark green, you're getting 125% more, which beats both games. Well, remember, you don't want to go by sale. You don't want to go by sale because the prices can change. It has to only go by liters. Right, but yeah. So you basically just have to do it with an empty silo, and you have to dump in the first one and then dump in the second one. Right, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, it'd be an interesting test. I actually think I may want to test that on, like, I'll get a square field, small square field, and just, you know, like do like maybe, you know, I don't know, 4 or 5 rows. Yeah, that would probably be the best way to just test it. Um, yeah, actually, what I'll do is let me quit out of here, and oh damn, excuse me. Yeah, so let's see. So mods, loading. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, yep. Let's go here and mods. What's the name of it? All right, let's see. Euro, Shazay, Six Ashes, Slovenia, Prezemis Outback. The picture has like the two silos in the front there. All right. Okay, install. There we go. So what we're going to do is, yeah, we'll both start from scratch, and I'll run it. Actually, let's do this. First thing we need to do is test the theory on what you get without doing anything. Okay? Oh, sorry. So I think what we should do is before you do anything, I do anything, we need to go and do a field without doing anything to the field so that we get a base. That gives us our base. This is what your field will do, or that field anyway. Yeah. Yep. Well, you'll do it on your map, and I'm going to do it on my map. Well, no. Well, that's what I want to see. I want to see if they're equal. So, like, if you do a field and I do it the same way, like, we won't join each other's map. You do it, I'll do it, and we're going to see if they come out equal because I want to see if that base structure is the same. So, nothing done. So, let's see, nothing done. And then this is going to be um, two stage FERT. And a plow. So that's going to be a plow and then two stage FERT. And then the last one we're going to do is going to be with the precision mod. All right, I'm at about 52% on the download. Playgrave playing Saints Row. Gotcha. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll both be going into the map fresh at the same time. Yep. Mhm. Now before you load in too, um, let's well I basically I don't want to use any mods really other than maybe a placeable silo, just so we both put down the same silo, like right next to the field, so we don't have to drive toward the other part of it. There's one right next to the field. Okay. All right. Cool. So then, yeah, we'll basically just go in with just no mods. Yeah, I'm at about 84% now. What if you go back and just hit the home button and then quit? Cool. No worries. No worries. Yeah, because if we can somehow, you know, get something that precision mod actually doesn't give just 25% extra, but gives 125% extra, that would be good because it's 25% more than they did on FS17, and it's what 60% extra than the stock FS19. Yeah, so that would be worth it then. If it only gives you 25% extra, then you're actually losing 40% if that's not the case, which, makes that mod pointless, other than the realistic nature of, seeing the soil and seeing the different, areas that you have to do more fertilizing or less fertilizing, that sort of thing. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I want it to be 125%. That's what I want it to be. Probably not. Probably not. Other than the game people, unless they didn't think of it either. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. In fact, we could. Yeah, we can even we'll do the multi-stream too. This way people can see us doing things at the exact same time. You know what I mean? Yeah, of course. You actually came on. I was getting ready to actually come off. Ghost Ghost popped in and he was like, "Oh, how's it going? And, what's going on?" And then because Jinx had left at probably like 7:30, and I was like, "All right, well, once I'm done uh, planting this crop, I'll probably come off and either go on something else or just call it a night." And then Ghost popped in. He was like, "Yo, what's happening? What's going on?" And then you popped on, maybe 7 minutes after he did. So I was like, "Oh, okay, Jed is on." I said, "Well, let me see if he's going to hit me up, and if he does, we'll, see what he wants to do, and we'll go from there." Oh, Bio just hit me up with a message too. "Hey, can you invite me to party?" I was going to, but I have a feeling if we do that, what we want to do right now is going to become and Bio, if you're listening, I don't mean this in a bad way, but I'm thinking it might, you know, it might become a longer situation because then we'll have three people, kind of talking about what's going on and what's happening. Now, should we start farm manager or new farmer? Farm manager probably, because we'll get the money. We don't have to worry about land or buildings or anything like that. Jetta, do you know if we start the game as new farmer, do you automatically get that field, or do you have to purchase that field? Okay, so then what we should do is start off probably as farm manager so that we get more money from the beginning. Yeah, and then, right, yeah, so we definitely want to put the subsidy thing on there. So let me just bring up multi-stream. All right, there's multi-stream and copy, and I'll paste that right there. So if anybody watching wants to watch us both take care of this. All right, so we're going to go farm manager, and we're going to do Presemus Outback. Continue. And let's deselect all first. And then we were going to add in the government subsidy, right? Where's government? Here we go. Yep. Can you hear me? Interesting. Let me include your audio, or my audio, I mean. Include audio. There we go. Now, we're not doing the precision one yet. No, we're going to do so. Here's what I want to find out first. If you and I do the exact same map, exact same field, the exact same way, we want to find out if there's a change in the base production, right? So we want to find out if, let's say I do that field and you do it, I get 80,000 liters and you get 40. Well, right out the gate, there's a problem, right? So we want to do that first. This way we know what our base is, and then you switch on the precision mod, and then I'm going to do the fertilizing, the plow, and you're going to do what you do with the precision, and we're going to see what the difference is. So what we'll do is government subsidy, I think, is the only thing that we really need to put on for the first part. Agroliner. Yeah, let me just see. I should have that, right, or no? Oh, the Agco Ideal? Gotcha. Okay. All right, so just those two, right? Cool. All right, so let's hit start. All right, so anybody who is joining the stream, we basically, Jetta and I are going to put to a test. It's a test of just two people who play the game, and we're going to try and put our own little thoughts into an actual test on the yield for regular FS19, if it's more doing it the standard way, or if the new precision mod that came out actually grants you more. So that's essentially what we're doing here. We both have the Prezemus Outback map loading up. We have the same two mods. We have the government subsidy, just so if we need more money to get what we want to get, which more than likely we will, we can go ahead and do that. And then we're going to buy the same exact field, and we're going to do the same exact thing on this first go round. We're going to, put the same crop down. We're going to put, the same equipment, the whole deal. I literally am loading up. It's at like 97. Well, hey, how's it going, Bio? No worries. No worries. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Field 20. Yep, okay. So, field 20. Let's see. Yeah, field 20 is potatoes. Yep. 23. Same thing on his, same map, same everything. So let's see. Field 23. Is that oat? Yeah. Field 21 is wheat. Yeah. All right. So field 21, purchase, buy land. Yes. Okay. Prezemus Outback. It is soil comp, ready to harvest. So field 21, it is, why is it red? Let me run over there and see what it says. But it doesn't say plowing. That's the odd part. So let's see here.
Dad, Master Chief's in the item shop.
What happened, bud?
Master Chief was in the item shop.
Oh, okay. What's up, ZZ? Right. Right. Jetta will use the precision mod once we establish a baseline. Okay, so I'm on my field. It is wheat, says growing, 100% fertilized, and no weeds. But it does say it needs plowing. So basically, this field has what it needs. Yeah. Yep. So let's go through. Put your time scale to real time for right now. So weeds off, lime, we're doing off, periodic plow. That we probably have to leave on, right? Crop destruction off, plant withering off, and then plant growth put to fast. So we got fast, plant withering off, crop destruction off, periodic plow on, lime required off, weeds off. Well, no, remember we're doing the same thing first. Okay. All right. Well, we got to find we have to find a base first. So, yeah. So, yep. How much money do we get? A little over $1 million. Okay. So tractor, let's go medium tractor, and we can grab that first case. That's, yeah, 100. Yeah, that'll be a good one. Wheel brand, that's not going to matter. Engine, I would say go with the 261 horsepower. This way we cover whatever we need to get. And buy. Okay. And now let's think about something real quick though. So this field as it is right now has all the fertilizer and it was plowed. So what we're trying to figure out though is if the field doesn't have fertilizer and doesn't have the plowing done, what will it produce? Because that's the baseline is going to be without anything. So what we're going to probably have to do first is cultivate the field, probably. That's what I'm thinking, because then it gets rid of the fertilizer and it gets rid of the plow. So we should get a cultivator. Exactly, right. Right, it would have to be yeah, see, no previous culting, and so we don't want that one. I would go with the second, let's see, that second one, or that needs, no. Oh, no. Okay, so let's do this. That second cultivator, that coon. Yeah, that's just a standard cultivator. So we'll just do that. So buy that. And then what we'll do is we'll do that first right now and just get that field taken care of. Is the shop far from the fields too or no? Okay. So let's see, where do I gotta go here? Presemo Outback or whatever. Presemis Outback, yeah. Just look for PRZ and then Outback. Oh, we should probably turn when I get to the field, I'm going to turn I'm going to turn the traffic off too. No, I think it's yeah. It shouldn't, but we want to make sure that there's no question and no nothing. Everything we did was identical. Because statistically, the only way you can, you know, prove or disprove, or at least put a hypothesis together, is if everything you did was equal. So, right, we're not on here. So right now, everything that we do first and foremost is going to be, if you just got a field and you put a crop on it and you didn't do anything to it until harvest. That's what we want to see. Right. Now, once we do that, what Jed is going to do is he's going to then go, when he harvests his field, he's then going to go and we're going to back out of the map. We're going to save it. We're going to back out. He's going to put the precision mod on. I'm going to leave mine the way it is. I'm going to do all 2 stages of fertilizing, plus I'm going to plow beforehand. He's going to do what he has to do with the precision mod, plow, fertilize, lime, whatever he has to do. And we're going to see how much more yield he gets or how much more yield I get. Hey, Jetta. You know what I'm thinking? Let's put this subsidy down and get a higher end tractor and get the really big ass cultivator. Because this will take us like 45 minutes just to plow one time. So let's get the subsidy. Let me grab that first. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just bought 6. And then let me buy. What tractor did you buy? You didn't. Okay. No, we're not running any packs. You'll be setting some steel tomorrow again, ZZ? Cool, man. Good job, brother. Mrs. Cruz says hello. The Fendt. Yep. So we'll grab the Fendt engine setup. Make sure you put it up to the 1165 MT because that's like 646 horsepower. And then leave the wheels standard. And it should be 505,000. So we'll buy that. It's the track Fendt. Yep, that is correct. So let's grab that one. Actually, yeah, there we go. Okay. And then let's go in the garage and sell the case and the cultivator. All right. And then that gives us just over 300,000. Okay. So let's fast forward time for a little bit just to get back up. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, good idea. Good idea. Yeah, let's get that traffic out of here. Traffic off. There we go. All right. Good, good. Yep. Good point. Good point. Yes, babe. Sure. All right, back up. Good. Yep. Plus driving these, you know, they swivel, so your turning is slightly different. Yeah, because as soon as you come out, you got the railroad arms. So they cause you a little grief. Stop signs and all are good because you can run through them, but the railroad things are a pain in the ass. Yeah, it might be better to go through that area you just drove through, Jetta. Yeah. Yeah. You can have it if you want. It's not a big deal. Yeah. I actually put the government things there, so it'd be better if I go the other way, so I don't bump into them. Okay. All right. There we go. Yeah, you're like 2, 3 in the morning, right? No work tomorrow? Oh, okay. Now, do you work the night shift all the time or just tomorrow? Gotcha. Yeah, Jed, this will be way better. This will go like 6 passes and it'll be done. And I'm gonna jump out. Now, why does that say fertilized 100%? So I guess it defaults to being fertilized 100%? How's that possible? This field says, oh, so the next field says fertilized 0. Hold on. Maybe we may have to get the other field. Let me see. Yeah. But 22, where the barley is, says it's not fertilized. Yep. So let's go 22 and we'll buy that one. And let's move our... We'll see. I don't think so. Nah, we're ripping. We're just going to cultivate it. Now, mine... Actually, let's see. Is mine already harvested? Oh, yeah, mine's already harvested. Interesting. God bless you. Isn't that weird? 9 a.m. Well, 9:01. I'm 9:01. How about that? Okay. Well, I'm going to go rip it up. This way we both have it ripped up. But that is interesting. Yeah. You know what, Jetta? Why don't we just do... Are you on your second? Which one are you on? No, I mean, are you... What row? First row, second? Yeah. I mean, how many times did you go across? Once or twice? Once? So let's just do 2 rows. All right. Because then we'll go a little quicker for us. All right, so I just finished my first row. Okay. Yeah, I did the helper as well. This way. Oh my. All right, second row is done. So I'm going to fold this up and just bring it to the side here on the next field. Actually, I'm not going to fold. I'll just leave it. I'll just leave it like that. To the right. Okay, so you're getting yours put away. Now, as soon as you... Okay, so what we'll do now is we'll go and we'll advance time. We'll go to 120 time scale. And let's get it back up to at least 1 million. Let's just go 1 more hour. We'll go to 10 o'clock. Let's see what that gives us. This is actually pretty fun. I'm my anticipation of how things are going to go is pretty high. Okay, 10 p.m. Bring it back to real time, or 10 a.m. I should say. Okay, cool. I got 1.3 million and some change. 7. Yep, cool. Okay, now what we need to do is just get a seeder. So what's the biggest seeder we can get? Well, other than the Seed Hawk. Let's go 640 horsepower. That's... So 18. So the Condor Well, actually go to the Terminator. That does 18 meters, and it's only. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, you're right. My bad. All right, that does. All right, so let's grab that, and we'll buy that outright as it is. Okay. All right, now we gotta drive this over, and um, we could do soy because that's one of the more common crops that people use. You know, to just get that extra money. Yeah. And then for the seed, just buy one seed bag because we do have it set to buy. So and use your worker, and they'll just buy whatever they use. It'll be kind of curious to see if we get close to the. I don't think we would get identical because, you know, give or take a little bit on, you know, if you started a little wider than I did or I was in. But, you know, let's say you get 15,000 liters and I get 15.7. I mean, that's pretty spot on. You know what I mean? Now, if you get 15 and I get like 11 or 12, then, you know, that raises some questions on each map starts way different. None of them are the same. So that would be interesting. All right, so let's see. I need to buy seed, big bag, and we're going seed bag, buy. Okay, there we go. And let's fill it up. That should be 2,000, right? Or 1,000. So that's 1,000 liters. Okay. Now I'll head back to the field. All right, so we have a fresh field, or at least 2 rows. No need to do more than that. 2 rows and gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Good. Not enough to make a huge difference though, so that should be good. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Oh, hopefully it looks pretty. Alright, so let's go here. Now, right before you do anything with your cedar, Jetta, let's walk on the field that we cultivated and make sure they read the same. I'm almost there, so I'll be able to see what it's up. I'll get this. Nice. So I'll get this lined up right here. Let me jump out. Okay, owned by you, fertilized 0%. God, dog. Yours says 50%? Okay. So you're gonna have to. Oh, no kidding. Same field, but the other end. Okay. All right. So yeah. Let's see. I'll run a. I'll run across the field here. So far, I'm still at 0. Let's see. Yeah, well, at any point, if you have to leave, what I can do is I can do what I have to do, and then I'll write the numbers down. I'll keep it on stream this way, it's visible, but I can write the numbers down, and then when you get an opportunity to do what you have to do, probably tomorrow after work, I would imagine. Oh, okay. Well, in any event, even if you were to do it tomorrow morning, just text me, send me a message in chat on what your number was. Right, exactly. So, yeah, if you think it's better for you to get it on video, it'll be after work, then, we could certainly do that. And that field you're doing is 0%, right? That's what you're getting at? Okay. Correct. And that's field 21? What's your field 21 say? So, well, I started on 21, but then it said 100%, and then my field 22 said 0% fertilized. So check field 23 real quick. What's your field 23 say? It says 50%, doesn't it? Gotcha. So it says 0%? Field 20. Okay. So then do. Okay. So then do 23 then. Yeah. But we're still only doing 2 rows, 24 meters wide. So that's all that matters. That's why it's better to do the same number of passes so that we're equal. So field 23 for you works because it's 0%. Field 22 for me is at 0%. The field 23 for me right now is 100% fertilized. Yeah, so. No, they do not. And your stuff was ready to harvest. None of mine's ready to harvest. In fact, I think only one of my fields actually has a crop that's growing. The other fields, well, one's a grass field, the other one was harvested, and the other one's already been plowed, cultivated, and seeded. Okay, and you have 2 rows? Okay. All right, cool. All right. Oh, and we're going to do soybeans. So let me change my seed selection. Yeah, the base. Yep. Yep. Okay. That's cool. Gotcha. Okay, second row is done. Okay. Yep, no worries. Hey, at least we got to test out that cultivator. That's a really nice cultivator. Yeah, no, I've never used that one though. Yeah, personally, I mean, like I may have been on your map where we've had, but I actually personally have never used it. So that was my first. Yeah, it was my first go round with it. I like it, but it's not overly, like especially for this map. That's a great cultivator. So, yep, no problem, Bio. Have a good one, man. Yep. What was that? Let me take a look. Let's see. All right, so field 22, soil comp. I what the hmm. Well, what's weird is so mine just says owned by you, fertilized 0%. That's it. But what's weird is soil comp. It doesn't indicate even that I cultivated an area on the map. Let me see. Go to your map, your overview map, real quick. Yeah, my growth has nothing. Oh wait, is it? what? Mine's glitched again. My growth has nothing under it. But that's okay because I know that it's mine's going to need lime as well. Okay, so I'm going to start. Yep. Hire worker. One go. And you're on soybean, right? Okay. This is a pretty dope cedar too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Now what we'll do, Jetta, is just do 3 passes. Since it's not equal to the cultivator size, we'll just at least do the same number of passes. So I'm working on the 3rd pass right here. Okay, 3rd row is done. Alright. Alright, now step out, go to your field, and owned you soybeans growing, and it says fertilized 50%. Nice. Okay, so that's interesting. Yeah, it's cool. Cool. So essentially, just dropping the crop gave some fertilizing. Now, since my growth thing doesn't show up, go to yours, and is it already blue? It should be the first light blue. So go in the map overview, and then with
And I need lime. So that's 20. No, wait, sorry. I need lime. So that's drawback.
well, see, I'm curious though if mine is just glitched. Well, yeah, see, this one says need plowing. Okay, so yours says, so yours needs plowing and lime. Yep. Yep. Okay, so now what we need to do is put time to 120. And let it, yep, and we're going to let that go until the crop is ready to harvest. Let's see. That would be best. I mean, that Eggco one probably will be the best one, right? Yeah. Actually, let's look at the header for that first. So the biggest header, 12 meters, 12 meters, 13. So they're both 12 meters. Or the New Holland. Well, we can use the Agco ones. Oh wait, they're only so. Actually, that would be 3 passes. So yeah, let's go with the Agco. Let's see though, the Agco Power Flow or the Dynaflex. It doesn't matter. I'll go with the last one, the Dynaflex. The header. The header. The header. Yeah, go to the header, and we'll grab the Dynaflex. That'll be the very last one. Dynaflex 9.2. Yep, there we go. Nah. Well, what is it? Let's see. What is it already? Agco Ideal. And yeah. Design engine setup. 647. Yep, sounds good. Oh, great, it's raining on my map. Yeah. Maybe we still got a way to go before it's ready to harvest, but that would suck if it just kept raining. Alright, we're at 2000 hours. Cool. Now, when you go to your field, does it need weeding? Yeah, see, no, I shut mine off. Yeah, weeds are off, but for some reason mine is showing. Let me just check real quick. Soybean growing. Well, it doesn't say weeds. It would say it needs weeding, right? Okay, so it doesn't say it. All right. All right, cool. It sure was. Yeah. All right. It's still going. Yeah. Well, the shed you don't have to worry about. Why is that? Oh, that's weird because the shed, it says they only make the workers work a little faster. 11% faster. I don't think you need the shed at all. Yeah. Yeah, because when you look at the shed thing, it says the radio tracker thingy is like a GPS, and it increases your worker's speed by 11%. Now, the other thing, that's another thing we could maybe test next, is I think it only works with the John Deere tractor with the receiver on it. Right. Yeah. No, no. You can send to the laboratory with anything. Because I used a case tractor and I was able to do it. And then I used the JCB today. Um, what I'm saying is that RTK shed and building have nothing to do with your precision stuff. Right. All right, so let's see. We're getting there. We're still green. We're still growing. I'm at 0600. Ready to harvest. All right, let's shut it down. Real time. And there we go. Okay, let's jump in our harvester. And oh, and I can't do anything because it's raining. All right, so let me fast forward. Yep, that won't change nothing for us. I just got to fast forward until the rain stops. Looks like it's slowing down here, so it should be pretty soon. Yeah, it's showing the sun. And there we go. Okay. Now we go back to real time. And let's harvest. And oh, while I'm harvesting, I better go drive and get a tipper. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep. No, you're right. Yep, I wasn't thinking. All right, my first row is done. And what we're going to do is we're going to do 3 rows, okay? Even if there's crop left over, we're just going to do 3 passes. Yeah, I'm just starting my second. All right, so nothing done. I'm going to write here Jetta and John. And I'll write in what our amounts were. Now let me, before you give me the minus 30, I'm curious as to what it's going to be, even as it is. All right, I just finished second row. Third row is starting in just a minute. Cool. Okay. $31.53. Okay. Now let me see what I end up with here. Do your math, and then I want to see. So I'm done my third row, and I am at 3643. So I have about 500 more liters than you. Almost exactly 500. It's like 490. For who? So what was it originally? We were thinking improve yield. So um, so you had no lime and no plow. So that's 40%. Right. Right. So you have right. So 3643 times 0.15. Right. So actually you lost less than 15% too. Because I'm at 3643. So if all things were equal, you would be at 3643. So if we times that by 0.15, that's a difference. Yeah. Well, no, no. We did the same number of rows. Okay. Right. So if you're saying though that you missed a little, then that means that we would have been at the same number. But if that's the case, then that means you didn't lose anything. Oh, with your okay. Okay, I got you. All right. So okay, so yeah. But round numbers, 15%, you know, I'm sure when they put it, they were probably like 13%. They're like, just make it 15. That's probably just so it's round numbers. Okay, so essentially, that came up accurately. I had 36.43. You had 31.53, which is a difference of about 15% anyway. Close enough. Yeah. So that part worked out accurately. And then, like you said, there was no loss for the plow because it comes into play with the other crops. So you basically didn't get to where I was because you didn't have lime on yours. That's really the difference. All right, so what I'm going to do is dump out what I have here. Around here. Yeah, we don't need to put it anywhere perfectly. So I'm just going to dump it on the edge here. Yeah, that usually does. And unload. Okay. So then the next thing I need to do is take care of the. Yep. So the next thing I need to do now is cultivate and then make sure that I have 2 stages of fertilizing to see if that increases my yield. You are going to go and do the precision. Right. Okay. So how about let's see. I'm gonna clear out. Well, actually, I don't need to harvest that crop. I'm just going to cultivate right over it. Yep. No. Cultivate 2, seed 3, harvest 3. Cool. So what I'll do is, yeah. So you do what you got to do tomorrow or whatever, and then what I'll do now is I'll cultivate this way that field's back to normal, and I will put 2 layers of fertilizer, and I'll then be able to harvest, and we'll see what that number hits. Cool. Yep. Right. We want to. Right. Exactly. And we want to. And we want to see. Well, so basically, 31.53. This way, now, in theory, my field should be 65% higher. So let's see what that number would be. 3643 times 0.65. That should get wait, hold on, that was wrong. 3643 times 0.65%. Right? 3643 times 65% equals, wait, that's not right. 3643 times, I don't, times 0.65%. 0.65 equals another 2,367. So plus 3643 equals 6,010. That's not right, is it? Clear. 3643 times, that's what my field is. So 3643 times 0.65 equals 2367.95. So if I take that and plus 3643, so I should be around the 6,010 mark. Yeah. Yeah, like we said, probably like 13%, which isn't a huge deal. So for you, 3153, if yours is 125% more, 3153 times 0.125, is that right? No. 3153. Oh, the 31. Oh, you added the 15%. 3625. Okay. 3625. Right. And then if we times that, 3625 times. Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. Sounds good, brother. I will see you at some point tomorrow. All right, man. Take care. You guys have a great one. Yep. Have a great one, bud. Take care. All right, everybody. This is Crew. I thank you very much for everything tonight. You guys have a great one, and I am out.